Hello everybody. I am Steve from Mac84 and welcome to another Mac84 live stream. How is everybody doing? My goodness. We got a lot of people in the chat here already. I guess everyone is starved for attention and entertainment on a Tuesday night. So let's say hello to everyone first before we dive in. We have Joe from Joe's Computer Museum. We also have Steve, who is losing his eyesight, so he has to make the chat window bigger. Otherwise, he won't be able to read any of this stuff. That guy's funny. Alright, so we have Retro Fox is here, who just released his first video on YouTube. Go check it out. It's a tour of VCF. Just search for Retro Fox, and that's all you gotta do. And Retro Fox, I'm adding you as a mod temporarily, so you could paste the link in there to your video if you'd like. 50 Shades of Beige is here, and they're scanning documentations. 1-Bit Fever Dreams is here, and Garth Beagle is here. We have Joe from Joe's Computer Museum, who found a problem. Good luck fixing it, buddy. Reed is here. Starbuck Tech is here. CS Waffy is here. We have Nick. We have CT1660. Hello. Pseudos is here. Bruce of Braggis Creation is here. Patrick is here. Hello, Patrick. Let's see. Brandon, Joe, Eric. Excellent. So we got a bunch of people here. Let's catch up with some of the chat. So, 840AV. Yeah, no, I don't know. Maybe, no. Pseudos, I do not know who bought the image writer from you. I did notice it was gone, and I was relieved because that meant I didn't have to save it. Yeah, Reed knows what's going on. Oh, boy. And let's see, who else? Oh, Sean from Action Retro is here. Hello, Sean. And Charkaz is here. And we have a bunch of... what are the Mac84 fans called? Eepers. I don't know. It's going to come back to haunt me. There it is. So Retro Fox just posted a link to his YouTube video of his lovely walkthrough of VCF. So make sure you check that out. It is an excellent video. And I am starring in it, of course. No, I make a cameo in it. So, yeah, take a look at that. Okay, so, yeah. All right, so I had a bunch of projects that I have to continue on. And, yeah, we have this Macintosh 2, which has a problem with the startup circuit. It will turn on if we jump start it. But there's a problem somewhere with the startup circuit. So I think that's what we're going to try and tackle today. A lot of people are asking how VCF East was. It was fantastic. I have no idea what that means, Pseudos. Sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, the gateway you were trying to sell there. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, my mind is... Vintage Hillbilly Shack, Sad Mac, hello. So, yeah, VCF East was great. My goodness, I was wiped out. Monday, I was like just on the couch all day going, had to bring everything in from the car and all this stuff. I picked up some goodies. I am editing a video currently that's at like 45 minutes. I don't know how short that's going to be cut down to, but I was like this close to just being like, and just doing a live stream and going through the video clips instead. Yes, I know 50 Shades of Beige. Sorry, but maybe they'll have one closer to you eventually. That'll be fun. But yeah, essentially, myself, Mike of Mike's Mac Shack, Sean of Action Retro, did... What? Optical drive just ejected for no reason. Sean of Action Retro, we were putting on a booth together at VCF East. It was a lot of fun. We set up a bunch of crazy, silly machines. Sean had his Stealth 2GS, along with other things. Mike of Mike's Mac Shack brought 2 iMacs and an eMate. I brought my iMac Flower Power, and which was a late edition. We'll talk about that in a second. Also brought a Laserdisc player controlled by that Power Center 132 that we were playing around with. Spoiler alert, I did not fully fix the fan issue, so I had to do some improvising there. But you'll see that hopefully in a video. And what else? I had my QuickTake 200 set up with the little thermal video printer, so that was fun. And I met so many nice people. Some of them are in the chat today. Patrick, it was very nice meeting you in person. It was a pleasure. You took the time to hang out with us a bunch of the show, so that was fun. I will not spoil anything that happened, but we did uncurse some of Sean's things. potentially, maybe. They still in curse, Sean? So yeah, that was fun. Hey, Justin, how's it going? And yeah, there was just so many cool things on display. Hey, Chris, yep, another person I met. Yeah, so it was a lot of fun. So at the event, they have this consignment room, and you could go there and you could buy things. And as an exhibitor, you got a little bit first pick at that. And so I did pick up a few things. Yeah, I'm not going to go through all of them here. But yeah, that was a lot of fun because you never knew what you were going to find when you walked in there. I know Sean picked up some good things. Mike did as well. Mike did a video where he showed off what he got already. I will probably make that into a video that is pre-recorded, so I'm not going to reveal everything I got. But I did pick up some fun stuff. One of the things that I was almost about to pick up was a 2011 Mac Mini, and the guy really didn't want much for it. He wanted $10 for it, and I picked it up. I was looking at it. Someone distracted me. I turned around, finished the conversation with that person, turned around again, and somebody already had it in their hand, and they bought it from the guy. I was like, ah. But yeah. Anyway, did I find a 5-port PCI riser for your power computing box? No, I did not. I did find a power computing box, but it didn't have a 5-port PCI riser in there. So that's not exactly that. Oh, well, Joe, these wild accusations, me not knowing what I'm doing, I don't mean to stream on top of anyway, but YouTube has a habit of hiding live streams before they go live. Oh, I'm sorry, Justin, did I eat up your time slot? I literally was not planning to do a stream because Mike was going to stream at 8, but then he had a power outage. And I told Mike, well, maybe I should get some pants on and do a stream. And here we are. But sorry, that was not intentional. But we do have this Macintosh 2 board that I met the owner of again at VCF East. And yeah, it has a bad... Well, there's something bad with the startup circuitry. Yes, Chris. Yes. Shh. That's well. We'll talk about that. Maybe in another video. Oh God, Sean. Oh God. Oh, there are prizes. Okay. Well, if anyone wants to take a break from this stream when Justin gives away his prizes, feel free to click the link in there. You people are well equipped of watching 2 things at once, I'm sure. But yeah, Sean picked up some cool things, and he's torturing them with Linux right now. So what else is new? But yeah, so I had an iMac Flower Power that Ron of Ron's Computer Videos was very, very nice to transport from VCF Midwest to his underground storage facility and eventually over here to New Jersey. Now, 2 things that surprised me was, well, there were two iMac Flower Powers that I purchased for basically $100 each. And I was under the impression that they both worked. But I plugged one in and it did absolutely nothing. And I plugged the second one in and the green gun on the CRT was not firing. So, not exactly in the condition I thought they were in. So, yeah. We did get the green gun firing on the CRT because Mike gave it a smack. But that iMac runs very, very hot. So hot that I had to take this little fan at VCF and point it in the back. And it did get adequate amount of cooling, and it was okay after that. But yeah, they probably worked at some point in time, but who knows? I'm not saying Ron wasn't gentle, but those things don't survive easily, I guess, these days. Oh no, your $20 2GS monitor doesn't work right. Define work right. Ran when parked. Oh goodness. Oh boy. Sorry, let me scroll up here. I'm missing part of the chat. Oh, prize announcement stream, not a prize giveaway stream. Okay, so Justin is just announcing a prize. That's all he's doing. No giveaways at this current time. Can't believe there was a PC98 for sale. Oh, someone picked that up. I have no idea what a PC98 is. Just precursor maintenance. Yes, exactly. Dim and jittery. Oh, that's fine. You with your brand new analog recapping skills, Sean, that's nothing you can handle. And something I don't want to handle. So enjoy. Oh boy. We'll try not to let the magic smoke out. But anywho, we are trying to get this board off of my desk because it's been here too long. As with another things, and I just like to say to anybody who has a problematic machine with me currently, thank you very much for your patience. I am currently swamped with things to do not related to the channel. VCF East was just like a big time void, and of course I am currently job hunting, and so, you know, interviews and all that stuff take up a ton of time, especially because they want to do like these panel interviews and all this stuff. So it is what it is. But yeah. So let's take a look at this thingamajig. So we have our Macintosh 2 board on the table here. Desk, whatever you want to call it. Let's make sure the microscope is in focus. It is not. So I'm going to have to fix that. Now, the startup circuit is what us repair folk guys, peoples, do is what we call the series of circuits and paths and vias and such that make the Macintosh 2, or some of the machines in the Macintosh 2 series, start up. And if something is wrong with the startup circuitry, essentially the machine will not start up until you do silly things like inject voltage a certain way, and then it springs to life. So that's what's going on here. Yeah, that's Bruce. That's are you trying to not get me a job? Because that's what that sounds like. So essentially, here this board will work, but it will not start up without jump starting it. So that is what we're trying to figure out today. Hey, Sutek, how's it going? Okay, I've run out of water in my water bottle, so if I start to get in my voice, I'll have to run away for a few minutes. But now we are playing the hunting game here, because we are looking for anything, basically on the top half of the board, that has any questionable traces. Things that don't have continuity, things that just look weird, and yeah, that's basically what we're doing here. And to be honest, a lot on this area of the board looks perfectly fine. So it's these problematic boards which take a lot of time to try and figure out. What did I miss? What did I miss? Big Bad Biologist's Big Bad Bench. I'm going to call you 6B for short. Or B6. Hey, Mark. Hey, Big Bad Biologist. Hey, everybody. How's it going? Apple's Anonymous, Sad Mac, anybody I missed, hello, hello, hello. All right, so, yeah, we're going to just try and see if there's anything that eluded us last time, because I'm sure there's a problem here. We just have to find out what the heck it is. Now, it could be as simple as a fuse. No, I don't think that affects it, but we have my multimeter that I like to yell at. I almost gave it away. Somebody didn't have a multimeter at the show, and I was very tempted to just be like, you want this one? Take it. No, that's making a beep, so that's okay. Oh, the fuse by the SCSI is blown. At least it has no continuity. So that will need to be replaced. I do have one of those. I think it's a 1 amp pico fuse? Something like that. Hey, Trina. Is there a cheap video microscope you recommend for us new scanners? Justin, didn't you come across one that was fairly decent? Yeah, I don't think that would affect startup, Bruce. Thanks for confirming. I think Justin found one that was fairly decent for not too much money. I'm not 100% sure on that. I could be misremembering. Somebody did. The amscope microscope I use is in the listing of my gear that I use at Mac84.net. But it's one of those things where Nate, I have to mail that out to you. I'm sorry, but this week has been absolute trash. I will get that Mac Plus board back out to you soon. Sorry about that. There are multimeters, I think, that are around $200 or so that will do the task of giving you something to look at with a bit of an enlarged screen. I don't think they let you export the video from that little LCD that's attached to the microscope, but it's something. It's better than nothing. There are also those little cheapo USB camera things that are about this tall, and it's basically like a webcam with a magnifier and an LED on it. Those are okay. I mean, I started out using those. I wouldn't spend more than $20-30 on those, but... Alright, so if you see a bad trace at home, shout out and let me know so we can fix this and move on to another project. I'm just looking around here at a fairly high level, just trying to see if I notice anything suspicious. Because surprisingly, this board seems pretty clean. This hasn't been ultrasonically cleaned yet. If we do not find anything today, that's what I will be doing. That's what I should have done. But I've been so darn gone busy, I had not had the ability to do such a thing. Because that requires going into the other room, moving the pile of crap that's on top of the ultrasonic cleaner, and dusting it off and cleaning it up. So, and then warming it up, and then bringing this for a bath, and all that fun stuff. So I have not had the ability to do that yet, but this is where we are right now. And this board is so large that we have to maneuver it silly ways. Thank you very much, Nate. Fad the Band, Chip on the Franklin. Joe, send some of that good luck here. Come on. Oh, boy. A helmet magnifier is a good idea as well. That, yeah, it won't work for video, but great for your eyes. Look underneath the Bourne's network filters. You mean these little UA15, UB15 thingamajigs over here? They look pretty darn clean to me. But let's continue, and then we can always come back. Thank you, Joe. Macintosh Sega soon. I don't know why. Why? Because they share a Motorola 6800 processor like the Genesis does. Yeah, I think that was okay. Let's double check that. There actually was I have an Apple T-shirt book, which is a publication that was like readily available for about $30 on eBay ages ago. And this book has a bunch of T-shirts for like Apple promotions and junk. That seems okay. And one of them was Sonic the Hedgehog, and it was because somebody did a demo or a hack of the macOS ROM on a Sega Genesis, which was pretty neat. All right, so I mean, this chip looks a little funky. I mean, I'm going to ultrasonically clean this, so I'm not going to just be whipping chips off just for the heck of it. And there's some crud here and there, but by and large, these traces don't appear terrible. I mean, Bruce can attest to this because we both have seen some terrible boards of the 2 variety because, my goodness, these boards love being terrible. Just gonna be one of those things that eventually I'll look at it and go, ah, that's a problem. But until then, it's a mystery. Too many Joes here. One of you has to leave. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. Read your YouTube's terms of service, folks. It's all in there. Yeah, there's that fuse that's misbehaving. That should be fine. I didn't really check the bottom of the board yet, but everything is in such clean condition. It could just be some speck of solder stuck under something, or some corrosive goo, or some garbage. I don't know. I don't know. That has continuity. Because we tested that before. Did you check the red bodge you just passed? Yes! I put it there and I tested it and it was fine. It's absolutely fine. I'll test it again, but... Are you going to have a stab at the startup circuit schematic? Yes, I believe you sent that to me. Ages ago, in a far-off land, Branca's creation gave me the thing. I'm looking in my chat history to see if I can find it. No worries, Mark. It's always good to have another pair of eyes. Yeah, no, that badge was done by myself during the previous stream. So, Bruce, if you would be so kind, if you're not already doing it, to please send me that thingamajig, please. Thank you. I don't know where I put it. My chat history on this Mac has not refreshed, and so actually, wait, hold on. Let me click on it. Let me scroll up. Let's see if I can find it. Bruce is probably just laughing. He's on the couch. He's like, I'm not doing that. You do it. Here it is. I found it. I found the thing. I found the thing. I found the thing. I found it, Bruce. I found it. I found it. And I can put it on the screen so everybody can see what it is, too. Let's get a thing on the screen. Another thing. Steve's lost it. Yeah, ages ago. Ages ago. Here's the microscope view. There it is. And we want a window capture. Thank you, very, very, very much, Mr. OBS here. Thingamajig. Whatever it is. There we go. So, we have this startup circuit here. And 39 people watching. Here it comes. You ready? Shut up, multimeter. That's what you'll come here for, right? Anyone here buy that Lisa one on eBay? Not me. Unless someone's sending it here, they didn't make me pay for it. Certainly not me. Oh goodness. All right, so let's move this into the corner. Oh, let's just make it big so you can take a look at it for a second. I made Reed's day. Yay! Oh boy. All right, so keyboard, ADB, all this fun stuff, and I know that Bruce said that the Mac 2 is slightly different from the Mac 2X, but this startup circuit is fairly accurate. So we'll go from there. Yeah. So I don't have enough screen real estate to put this on the stream as we poke around, but I'm gonna have it on my monitor to the right here, and we'll just be playing along as we go along, huh? Yeah, maybe. So, all right. Tom is here. Tom, this stream is all Tom's fault. You know why? Because ages ago, Tom said, "Hey, Steve, I have a laser writer that I don't want to throw out. Do you want it?" And I said, "Maybe." And then he went to VCF East and he said, "If you take it, I'll give you a blue SCSI." And I said, "Okay." And then about 30 minutes ago, I went to plug it in my garage, and it didn't turn on. This stream was supposed to be me printing from a laser writer and going, "Hey, look, it works." That didn't work out. So now we're doing board level work. Thanks, Tom. Thanks. No, Tom is a great guy. I'm obviously joking, but this stream is all Tom's fault. Well, Trina, that's cool. I didn't even catch up on the podcast. I was at VCF. My goodness. I did not know it didn't work. Sure. You're one of those eBay sellers that's like, "I don't have the power cable." But it's like a universal plug. No, see, Tom didn't want to turn it on, realize it didn't work, and then, have to, tell me the truth. Because Tom wouldn't lie. Oh, boy. All right, well. So many moving parts. Yeah, it doesn't exactly sound like fun. Another shout out to Elliot. up and coming YouTube person who met me at VCF. I met them before. Very, very nice guy. And I gave them a hard drive for their Mac G3 all-in-one. So good luck to that, Elliot. I forgot to give you a shout out at the beginning of the stream. Oh, Nate, that's funny. What about the trace to the right of the new cap there? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We beeped it. I mean, that's going to need some fixing anyway, but currently there's some continuity there. And if I zoom in all the way, yeah, there's still copper. There's not a lot. I'm not saying it looks pretty, but you know, this board is so massive. It's not pretty, but it's still connected. So. Justin's back. Let's test the continuity of that. That could be bad. No, it's still making a connection. All right, let's go through this schematic. Actually, I should print this out. I should print this out, then I could circle things as I go along. So let me do this. Let me print this out. It's going to go to the printer upstairs. There it is. Nearby printers. Preparing printer. Okay, so it has to download the driver for that. That's going to be fun. So I'm going to print this. I'm also going to go upstairs and grab some more water, so I'm not talking myself with no saliva. So I'll be right back. Let me go grab that from the printer, and the working printer I have upstairs, Tom, and I'll be right back in like 3 minutes. Okay, we are back. Fix a printer. No! I don't have the room to fix a printer, Tom. My goodness. My goodness. The fun music is back. Heck, it is. No! No one's grabbing anything off the shelf. Oh, boy. Yeah, so the story behind the 2GS screen is that be right back message I actually created for the Open Talk podcast that I do. And, yeah, I just haven't made another one because I'm lazy. Will Steve be doing something for Maypro? Rudy, Sean may be. I don't have a K-Pro. Like I need another boxy computer in my life. Quiet, you multimeter. Ordered some things for Microsoft. It's supposed to be delivered this past Saturday. It's stuck somewhere in Ohio with no expected delivery date. Oh, that sucks. That stinks. Okay, so we have our paper here, and let's see. Can we do 3 cameras here? And we could impersonate Bruce Wayne of Brankus Creations. I'm wearing tan shorts. That is not what you think it is. Plug the camera in. Why doesn't this want to work? There we go. We were plugging it right the first time. Where's the HDMI cable? But that's oopsie. Wait, oops. Hold on. There's a small situation here. There we go. Maybe that. No, wait. No. Oh, oof. No, wait. Oops. Wait. There we go. Okay. And we unplug this dealie. We plug in. I should really just have a switch box. Oops, there goes the wire, folks. There goes the wire. I know Steve's singing already. I know. It's been a while. Okay, alright. So I think for these shenanigans, these particular shenanigans, we will be needing to use the above camera, which apparently doesn't want to work today. Oh, come on. Get up because I'm lazy and push the button on the thing. Task in progress. Do not disconnect power. Well, turn on already, buddy. Come on. Oh, would help if I open the lens of the camera. There we go. And then point this like in that direction. Maybe. Kind of. Sort. Maybe. Sure. Why not? All right. So let's see if we could get this working as I roll over cables. Oh, my video is laggy now. Oh, you stupid computer or whatever this is. Yeah, I'm all laggy now because yeah, you know what? You had too many video devices on this computer and it's just like, no, cannot do not want. And we just end up in this situation where I'm super delayed. Hey, Keith. Please ignore the super delayedness. I don't know why OBS does this to me sometimes. I'm going to click the stop stream button. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. Just let OBS talk amongst itself and figure this out. I'll be right back. The screen will go black for like 30 seconds. Just hold, please. Okay, I think we're back. It's all because you guys mentioned K-Pros. That's the problem. Ooh, look, my video in the corner is good, and it's at normal speed. But let's see if we can get the hand to overlap here. Yeah, there's some lag here on this. Whatever. As this is what is the best we could do. K-Pros, no, all you K-Pro people curse this. This is all cursed. It's all very bad. Very, very bad. Adam is here. Okay, so we are trying to look at the startup circuitry schematic that we have here, which will involve me poking and prodding at things and trying to poorly read a schematic, which I promise I do not really know how to do. But we'll figure that out. We're going to use a pencil because then I can erase my mistakes and look smarter than I am. Sorry for the unintentional crotch shot here. I swear that is not what we are about on this channel. But, there. Keyboard tray hides everything. This is a regular Mac 2, not one of your cursed shenanigans. No, this is a different printer, you silly goose. Okay, so, where to begin? Where to begin indeed. We got some squiggles here, followed by more squiggles. And we got some other squiggles. some ones that go this way, some ones that go that way. Yeah, that's it, right? Right? Oh, is that a capo board? No. Ribbons only. Ribbons only. I see it. People tell me what these things mean, and then I remember it for like a half a second, and then I forget again. But the important part is we're just seeing if things touch things. That sounds wrong. Don't make that dirty. We're making sure things go to where they're supposed to go. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. Sugar mound with circle. Ooh, sugar? I want a sweet now. I want a sweet now. Ow! Poked myself. Ow! Poked myself. No worries, Keith. I'll still be here. Angry pointy leg. See, this is the kind of normal identifiers that I need for this. Why am I super zoomed in? I look so freaking bad. Hold on. Let's adjust this here. I look absolutely terrible. I'm like zoomed in, and ugh. Why? There we go. We're fixing it. We're fixing it. We're fixing it. Maybe. We're fixing it. We're shrinking me down to a wee little postage stamp. Ah, that's much better. Covered in black mold. That sounds delicious. All right, so we're going to yell at this multimeter a lot. So my apologies that I keep telling it to shut up. That's the only thing I could do for it. Okay. All right. Here we go. Why not? So let's find UB15. Well, I found UB1. That close enough? What are you doing, Steven? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? I put myself in the corner. If they sponsored it, Bruce, I'd buy one in a heartbeat. You think you know how to sell them on YouTube? Well, you see that? Okay, so we have a bunch of squiggles here, and the comment section is going to be ruthless on this afterwards. You don't know how to do a thing. That is right. I'm human. All right, so we have the clock and PRAM thing. That's UB6. Let's find that. Why not? So UB6. Oh, look, it's all the way over here. So we have UB6. Now the pins on a chip, you go counterclockwise to the little thing, right? Yeah, that's sure. Right? So we have a dot there. So that means counterclockwise to the dot. I'm just talking out loud. Correct me if I'm wrong. So we needed to my butt. There we go. What is he talking about his butt for? So pin 4 of that should be ground. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, and yeah, that looks like it's going to ground. And it does. How about that? See, I remembered something. Let's see how it's sinking in eventually. All right, so that would be 8. So pin 8 of the clock and PRAM thingamadoodle. Thanks, Joe. We'll go to resistor 17, R17, which might not even be on this side of the board. You sunk my battleship. So let's turn this over. And there's a bunch of R's over here. And I do have multimeter thingamajigs with clips. I should probably use one. Maybe? I don't know. We'll see. We'll put this over here. I'll be fine. Bruce is just having a laugh and a glass of wine. We don't want to, ruin his vibe here. So we have R18. Oh, so close. R17. Hey, there we are. There's our buddy old pal. All right, so we're going to untangle our probes here. See how exciting this is? See how much fun this is? And we're going to go beep. And that's all well and good. So now we do that to diode 4. Why doesn't that go to diode 4? the other side of the resistor should go to diode 4, right? Or am I doing the wrong side of it? So on this little diagram, it shows that R17 does the wee and goes to D4, which is the diode 4. But all the pins, let's try that again. So R17. Let's try the other end of R17. So there's no continuity there, unless that's just specifically for Mac 2X. I don't know. Diodes go in one direction. Yes, I think we checked the diodes on this. I think the last stream I did, which I'm terrible at remembering because it was a while ago. I think the diodes all checked out. So I'm gonna just, well, I guess I won't. Yeah, so UB6 is going where it's supposed to go. Let's just put a little check mark on that as I stumble my way through what the heck we're going to look at next. So diode 3 should go to the 5 volt somewhere. Is that one of the things on the Molex would pin out to it? Maybe? Quiet, you multimeter. I've had enough of you today. Maybe that's different voltage. Where's the power thingy? Oh, it would be great if I just knew things. I don't. There's a little diagram in the lower right of your schematic that tells you how the diodes go. This guy, oh, goes that way. Goes wee. So yeah, I think Bruce was telling me that one of the pins is just not used on the diodes. Why don't any of them want to beep? Shouldn't there be some sort of continuity? Unless they only do it when the power's on? I don't understand. I don't understand. Okay, so take this lead off of my neck. My kingdom for a multimeter that doesn't do the thing that this do. Yes, Retrotech, it's all fixed. Okay. Diodes requiring multimeter being diode tested. So it won't go beepity beep. My multimeter has the diode icon on it. Ugh. See? It does. Wow, that's laggy. See, it's got the thing. But I don't know if it's saying that, yeah, you could do that, but you gotta do the thing. Shouldn't have done this today. I should have worked on something else. Oh God, he's singing again. Let's just test the big chipperoonies here. Good old-fashioned continuity test. I know how to. I'm stupid enough to know how that works. No. I have enough boxy things full of junk in this house. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. All right. TS1. What the heck is TS1? Oh, we have UB13. I saw that. So I know where that is. So let's just test that. Make sure that does the thing. So UB13 is here. Let's bring that down a little bit. You probably can't really see it in detail, but UB13 pins 1, 2, and 3 are what we have to test. So there's a little dot here. We go counterclockwise, so that's 1. So pin 1 goes to resistor 12, which is, of course, on the other side of the board. Okay. Ow, I stabbed myself with the pins. I need a tetanus shot, probably. Right? That's probably... Right? I don't want to get a shot in my butt. Resistor 12. And look at that. Continuity. Yay. Alright, then pin 2 and pin 3 go to resistor 13. So, let's find that. Yeah, that's fine too. Okay, so, that's good. We'll just circle those and do a check mark. Okay, I feel like we're making progress, but who knows? Oh, Tom, you don't get a good shot unless it's in the rear. All the greatest scientists know that. Okay, then Q4 is supposed to go to R13. Q3, where's Q4? There's Q4. So that's supposed to go to R13, which is on this side. And it does. How about that? Okay, so Q4 does the thing. Okay. Then R14 goes to R4, I think. Let's see. R12, R13. Where's R14? A lot of capacitors. R15, R14. There it is. So Q4 should go. No, I'm sorry. Oh, R4, not R14. R5, R9, R8, R6, R7, R3, R4. There you are. There you are, buddy old pal. Alright, so we have R4. And that's supposed to connect somehow to R13. It's my limited understanding. Why am I doing that? Let me just do this one. So R4 is here. R13 is here. One side of the resistor connects. And the other one goes to ground. Okay, that's fine. So those look okay to my limited understanding of this. That's fine. Sorry. Oh, yeah, Reed. Ugh, good luck, bud. That stinks. Move your arm closer. I can't close my jaw. I'm very confused. Tom, you're scaring me. You're scaring me. Okay, so we have ADB thingamajigs. There's 4 pins on ADB, it looks like. At least, L2. What the heck is L2? Assuming it's one of these little chips by the ADB port, maybe? Yeah, there it is. L2. Logic 2, maybe? No, that's what we're going to call it that anyway. Because, you know, logic dictates. Yeah. Alright, so we have various pins here, and I don't quite know which is what, but we'll soon find out. So one of them should go to R4. Which it seems to. Alright, so each side of this L circuit, everything seems to be passing through correctly. It looks like, let's go to ground here. Yeah, so it seems like the 2 middle pins go to ground, which are seemingly working correctly. One goes to the keyboard power switch on one of the ADB dealies here. So we're just pinning this out here, making sure that all these pins go to where they should, and they seemingly do. Yeah, so that seems okay. An inductor. See, I should know these things, and I'll remember, and I'll forget. So I'm going to write inductor. Just like a conductor, but it's an innie, not an outie, right? Okay, and apparently C21 also goes to the data line. C22, C20. Don't tell me C21's on this side. Probably. No. 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 Okay, so let's go back here. C31, C29. Oh, C21. Here we go. So one of those capacitors that is the little brown little thingamajig. Seems to be fine. So this appears to be okay. Let's make sure this goes... Stop it. We're supposed to have one of those pins go to the fuse on the 5-volt rail, and that's F2. So let's just double check that that's working correctly. And it is. It goes to ground. Okay, so I think that's okay. I think that's alright. Now, we do have the rear power switch we have to poke around with, maybe. Videos look slightly out of focus or is low res. I mean, this is an above old 1080p camcorder. I'm not getting the best quality right off the bat here, but it's a live stream. It is what it is. I can't afford a computer that doesn't bug out for the basement when you plug more than 2 video streams into it. We got the beepers, the bloopers, and the creepers. Okay, so yeah. So one of the keyboard goes to the momentary switch on the rear panel. That's this guy just out of camera here. Come on. This guy. Oh, this guy right there. Came for the board repair. I'll stay for the beard. Okay, sure. Did you add cutouts for the light effects? Oh, that's not for me. All right, so yeah, I guess we could do a pinout on that switch. I'll use the. I'll use the multimeter thing with the clip because there's some pins here. And I don't know which is which. We'll figure that out. So there's a switch here. And one of them goes to the thing. Keyboard power switch, resistor 3. R3, there it is. Yeah, that seems to work. And then that should also go to R18. Ooh, R15, R16. I'm getting closer. No, it's just, see, you think you're like right next door to it, and then it just goes, you just lose it. R13, R12, 17. What was I looking for? 18. Damn. There it is. So R18. Well, it says R18 should go to R3. Maybe I'm going to the wrong side of the resistor. Oh, yeah, look at that. It actually does the thing. All right, that's cool. I guess we could circle those as being correct. This is kind of fun. Except I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, and then... What's this guy? This little... Is that the glob of sugar you were talking about before? Justin. Excuse me. Okay. We're making some progress, maybe? I guess. U equals an IC. Oh, but yeah, I'm talking about the HC. What is the HC? I don't know what that is. Is that just like part of the... Oh, maybe that's the chip name? Oh, stop it, you multimeter. Yeah, I didn't look at the bigger picture here. All right, UB2, UB2, UB1, UB1. Okay. Oh, it says HC. That's all. High speed CMOS. Fancy. I'm writing that down because that'll make me look smart. Look at that. We're learning. U equals unit. This is a good one. Oh, boy. Okay. So the pins on this UB2 thingamajig. What art thou? You know what, multimeter? You and I are going to have a long talk. Where's this guy? Oh, there it is. UB1 and UB2. All the way over there. They're all the way over there. They're all the way over there. Okay, so we're going to go over here. I'm not, I don't want to learn. It feels like a weekend. Okay, so let's do the thing. So R18, which I saw a second ago, there it is. R18 should connect to pins 1, 14, and 2 of the UB chip. Maybe more. Who knows? Why not? So we're gonna do that. So pin 1 would be here. See if I'm on the right side of this resistor thingamajig. What gives, man? You're supposed to go beep, right? 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 Oh, it's also in line with the diode, so I don't know. All right. Well, so pin 1 is supposed to touch R18 and R3 if I'm reading this correctly, which could very well be not the case. The sugar mound shape equals and. The little circle on the output equals not. Okay. Thank you, Joe. That's very helpful. I'm not listening to Adam. It's a 2-input NAND gate. Well, that sounds very complicated. HC13T equals 2. Okay. Well, Joe, instead of having you on the stream, I'll just shout at you through the chat and you could tell me if I'm wrong. And when that grows tiresome, we stop the stream. So, pin 1 of UB2 is here. And it should not be connecting... No. Pin 1 should be connecting to this R18. Which it doesn't seem like it is. An R18... Let me just make sure that my assumption is correct here. The multimeter's off, folks. The multimeter is off. Let's try this again, shall we? Yeah, there we go. Oh, lousy multimeter. Alright, so pin 2 goes to the other side of R18. That's all fine. Pin 2 should also connect to C6, which is right there. Look, Mom, reading the schematic. And the other side should go to ground. How about that? That makes me happy. I temporarily know things. So that's fine. Now, pin 7 should go to ground. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That looks like ground. Yep, that's going to ground. Whee! And pin 14 should also go to resistor 18 of that chip. So let's go to resistor 18 again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So that's pin 14. And it does go there. And everyone's happy. Okay, so let's move this over there. Hopefully this is not too boring for you folks. I'm learning. It's scary. Alright, so UB2. Pin 9 should not go to pin 3? No, that doesn't make any sense. So it looks like R18 connects to a lot of freaking pins on this thing. So, boo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Pin 9 and 10. Let's go 9 and 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Why is it 9 connecting? Oh, 9 I think goes to 3. So that's, hold on, let's go to 9 here. There, okay, that's fine. Never mind, I was misreading it. 10 goes to that, which is fine. 12 should also go to 3. Okay. And 13 should go to 10. Which we do have because we bodged it. And let's whoopsie doodle. So 8 and 11 have that little knot dealy there. Let's see if 8 and 11 should touch. Eight. All right, 8 and 11 are making contact. Let's just double check because it looks a little rough here. Let's make sure these vias are actually doing what they're supposed to do. Maybe? Wait, am I? Oh, that's, yeah. That's fine. Okay. Now, R14 should also touch 8 and 11. So R14 was up here somewhere. Maybe. Oh, there it is. Oh, stop. 6, 7, 8. Okay, yeah, and that's fine. Okay. Oh boy. So, yeah. So this Q guy, this little Q thingamajigger, should touch R14. Maybe. Where's the, it was this Q3? There you are. And it does. Everyone's happy. Well, that's one part of the Q. Okay. And then the other part of Q should go to R10, which is right over here, actually. It's convenient. And it does. How about that? Okay. And the other part of Q3 should go to the other part of diode 6. And it does. How about that? Okay. Squiggles and stabby things. Crystals are why? Because it looks like a tuning fork. Don't worry, I'll lose this sheet of paper. That's today's date, the 26th. This will be auctioned off. All right. Oh, what the heck? Oh boy. Hey, so far, things are going where they're supposed to go. All right, let's test UB1. Because it looks like that's a thing too. UB1, that's this guy over here. So with UB1, we have C4 positive. Where's that? Where's C4? C8, C7, C4 is all the way over there. It's all the way over there. All right, so pin 14. I have to do this every time. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Pin 14 should go to the positive of C4. It seems to. Yes, it does. Okay. So that's good. Okay. Oh, and then should also go to C47, which is on the other side. I mean, all this is looking good. So pin 3 should not connect to pin 4. Am I reading that correctly? 1, 2, 3. No, but they're connected together. Okay, so that's just whatever. Pin 2 should go to pin 6. 2 should go to 6, which it does. Pin 3 to 4, 2 to 6, 5. Oh, stop. Like, I'm actively using it, dude. Like, what are you doing? Alright, so that's should go to capacitor, the positive of capacitor C5, which is here. And that does. And that's happy. Now, pin 1 should also go to that momentary switch, and should also go to pins 11 through 13. Wait, UB11-13. Where's 11? So, what? Huh? Confused. Well, does the thing. It just like goes off. I'm confused. I'm very confused. There's a lot of numbers on this thing. All right, let's look at R16, which of course is on the other side of the board. Well, why should it be? R16, 15, R16. It's right here. Here we are. So R16 should go into C4 positive, or at least one side of it should. It's not. R16 goes to C4 positive. So there's C4 positive. This is R16. Oh, there it is. I wasn't pushing hard enough. And that should also go to C5 positive. Come on. Oh, this board is so ginormous. As soon as I get this right, the multimeter is going to turn off. Because that's what it do. Let's C5. See, C5 is not connecting to... See, one side of R16 connects to C4. That's the top half. So I assume it's the bottom half of R16 that connects to... Let's see something here. All right, and that... Where does that go? Oh, C5 is here. Oh, that's C3. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. I'm dumb. And that works fine. Okay, so... That's fine to that. C47. Where's 47? 47. There it is. I founded it. I founded it. Oh, come on, man. C5 positive. C47. I might be reading that wrong. I don't know. Unless it just means C47 goes to ground. Where could ground be? Well, I'll just touch that thing here. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so that does go to ground. Oh, God. Let's stop. Okay, so that's fine. Something tells me this is all going to be fine. Boy. And we're going to be no closer than we were before. But we have to go through this process. And then if this doesn't work, we'll just ultrasonic clean. I should have done that before. You should have started the video off by doing that, Steven. Like, off camera. But you didn't have time because you were going to VCF because you wanted to do the thing. Alright, so UB16 should go to 9. Okay, it does. And not 10 should go to C4. 7, 8, 9, 10. That should go there. It does. 13 should also go there. It does. 12 should go to 6. It does. 11 should go to 8. It does. So this is all hunky-dory here. This is all fine. 11 should go to R15. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's 11 right there. That should go to R15. And it does. So then R15 should go to Q2. At least one of the parts of Q2. So, okay, so there's R15, and there's Q2. Let's try the other side of R15. Whoops. And look at that. It does. And the other part of that little Q guy should go to ground. And it does. And the other part of that Q guy should go to R11. I think it's the bottom half of that little Q guy. That should go to R11, which it does. Okay. And we have TS. TS. The heck is TS? Oh, there it is. This thing. This big thing. That's TS. You can't see it, and there's a lag, so I'm sorry. This thing. That's TS. This big metal thing with a plastic wrap around it. Which looks like it has a dent in it, if I'm perfectly honest, but what do I know? No, Reed, that's not what it stands for. No, Trina, that's not what it stands for. Okay, that's supposed to also go to R11. And then it's something to do with the power supply. Right, so let's... R11 is this guy. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So then R10 should also go to that thing. Yeah, it does. Okay. So far, all this looks fine. It could be something over here with the switch. Let's take a look at that. Now there's all these pins on the switch. I'm going to switch to the switch. I'm going to change over to the clamp thing jig, and that will allow me to clip onto the rear part of the power switch and continue with our shenanigans here. My goodness, this board is obnoxiously large. Yeah, let's do it this way, because I have a feeling we'll have to do a lot of them this way. Oh wait, it's all on this side. Okay, let's just stand this up like this. Okay, so resistor 9 goes to 5 volts, and I don't know where 5 volt is. Well, 5 volt also goes to one end of that fuse, so that might be a way for us to tell which way is 5 volts. Which one? Steven can't even hold up a multimeter. What's that? It's right below there, right below the second chip. Yeah, that should be. Alright, so let's clip onto that one. And R9, there's 5. R8, 11, 10. X R9. R9, there it is. And that's fine. And when we push the switch, so R9 should be connected to R3 when the switch is pushed, it looks like. Let's try that. Yay, that works. Okay. Alright, and R9 should be connected to capacitor 3, which I believe it is. That's the positive part of capacitor 3. There. Yep. Okay. Oh, the 47 is the value of the capacitor. 47 microfarads. Okay. That makes a lot more sense now. I'm learning. Okay. Sorry I'm not really reading the chat. I'm trying to read this thing. But that seems okay. Oh, gosh. Oh, I'll drink of water. Yes, it does have a case with it. The owner gave me the whole thing to work on. Okay. Yeah, the only things we didn't check are this side over here. Those diodes going to each other and a resistor. So let's see, R17 should go to UB. I think we tested that already, but we're going to do it again. Jamaica? What is that? I keep seeing people say that in the chat. I have no idea what you're referring to at all. Oh, it's a website to order things. Never mind. Okay. Pin 8 of UB6, which is over here. Here it is. Pin 8 of that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the last pin here. That should wobble this around. That should go to R17. And it does. That's fine. But R17 should go to D4. At least in some respect. And it does. So what is this B? Is that button? Is that the reset and no, because that would be marked as switch, right? What is this B on the schematic? What's the thing? What's the thing with the B? Oh, come on. B1 and B2. You sunk my battleship. What's the thing with the B? Battery? Oh, that would make sense. These guys, they're smart. They know the thing. They know the thing. Wouldn't it be funny if it wasn't connected at the battery level? That would be funny. Why doesn't that trace go to the thing? That doesn't make any sense. I could see the trace going from that pin on D4 to the battery. And it does not. It does not. Oh, because the multimeter's not in the right mode. Yeah, that's fine. And that's fine too. Okay. Wait, did I? No. No, the batteries are on, correct? That has to be on, right? So that's... Hold on a second. So the batteries are wired in parallel, correct? I think. So negative should go to ground, correct? But what? This one don't. This one don't do the thing. This one do. Where's one of the positives here? And let's look at the schematic. The positive should go to D5. So D5. One of these should be positive. It is. Okay. D5 goes to one of the positives, and the positive of battery 2 should go to D4, which it does. Oh, and this is positive. Okay. So this is positive, and so is this, which makes sense because it's going from here to here. And this, I don't know where it go. I don't know where it go. This go to the thing. Is that even... Yeah, that's connected, right? Wouldn't it be funny if it was all down to a broken battery thingamajig? Wouldn't that be hilarious? No, that's there. So, this guy, where's this guy go? Just trying to see what, because what is that, battery 2? I can't even tell anymore. Battery 2 positive should go to ground, it says. But it's not. And I don't know if there's something messed up on the via level or something. Let's get out the microscope here. Yeah, so it does do that, Bruce. The positive of this battery goes to the minus of this battery. But then this one, I can't get a reading on anything. It will go to the other side here. This pin where it's soldered. It will go there. But it's almost like it's missing something. I don't know, because it'll go here. I get a happy beep. But I'm trying to figure out where that go. Where it go? And if is that battery 1 or 2? I can't tell because the battery holders are in the place of the thing. Well, I can tell if I follow the schematic and just... No, wait. Yeah, no, wait, no, yeah, no, yeah. So D4 here. The positive of D4. Wait, that's for both of them. That doesn't help me. Stop turning off. All right, so the negative of D4 is battery 1, and the positive is battery 2. So this is battery 2. The one closest to the processor is battery 2. The one with the negative ground is going to be 2. Okay. Wait, what did I just say? Damn it, Steven. Ground. All right, so this is B2 then. This is B2. B1 is on the left, so B2 is on the right. So that's right. That's a good negative, and the positive of that goes to D4. Okay, so then we're working on B1. B1 should have the negative going to D4, which it does, and the positive going to D5, which it does. Okay, never mind. Crisis averted. And then D5 should go to D6. Stop turning off exactly when I need you. And that does. Okay. So that's happy then. So what the heck? Went through all the, basically all the things. And I can't find a problem here. I don't know. Going here for an hour and something, hour and a half or so. And it just doesn't want to start up under its own power, I assume. Wants to be a cranky little machine? Well, we have ways of making good talk. Alright, let's see if I have those PRAM batteries here that I could take out of a machine, and I do. And let's make sure that they actually have some juice in them. Well, no, we know the power works because when we jump start it, the machine turns on. The problem is that's not how it's supposed to work. And I'd like to fix startup circuitry. But everything looks like it should be fine. So I need power supply to check the NAND gates. Okay. Oh, wrong thing. 3.6 volt. 3.5 volt. Oh, Bruce. Okay, so these batteries do work. I will need a power supply, a young priest, and an old priest. Take the power supply here. We're just gonna see if we hear a chime, because that'll make me happy. If we just push the power switch and it chimes, then that'll make me happy. I don't think that's gonna happen. And there's sorry. Sorry for the squeak. Sorry. Sorry, everyone okay? Sorry. Plug the power supply in here. We're going to plug the speaker in here. I'm going to plug these batteries in. Sorry, Tom. Sorry. And all the little blue scuzzy components fell all over my desk. I guess that's what I get for making things squeak. I need to clean up my desk. Oh, gosh. Oh, I turned my other monitor off. Okay. So we're going to plug the power supply in, and we're just going to see. Here, let me move my face in case anything blows up. And we're just going to see if it wants to do the thing. Maybe magically. We didn't have to jump start it. Now, I didn't hear it chime. Does that mean it works? We have memory in bank B. Do we have to put memory in bank A? I always forget with these things. Hey, Scarlet Swordfish. We're not getting a chime, though. The speaker is hooked up. I'm looking right at it. This is not the speaker that came with it, per se. Where'd that speaker go? Here. Well, there's bank A. Okay, all right. So let's do the memory shuffle dance with the plastic clips, which every vintage Macintosh enthusiast hates. Oh, wish we have no room to do on this desk. Yeah, I think I stole the memory out of bank A when I was testing the 2X for Adam. Yeah, one of those clips is a little janky, but that's okay. So we should have 1 whole megabyte of memory. I know it's not a lot, but that should just allow us to test, right? 1 whole megabyte. All right, well, we'll do it this way. Why not? So here's the speaker. And power cable. Let's push the power switch. But see, we're not getting a chime. Unless this speaker is bad. Can I just use another speaker from another Mac that I have sitting around here? Where'd the other speaker go? There it is. It looks the same. Who knows? I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did. Wait a second, folks. Wait a second. I think this is the speaker from my Quadra 840AV. Don't tell me that this entire time we were testing the Quadra 840AV with a bad speaker. Ugh. How do I test the speaker? This is not the speaker from the Quadra 840AV, but I grabbed this from some poor machine to test at some point. This might have been from one of the 2X machines or something. I don't know. I don't think give me a well. Came from somewhere. How do I test the speaker with the thing? Use an ohm meter to test the speaker. Okay. So I get my first off, yay! But second off, boo, because I just met the person at VCF and I could have given back their machine. But we'll play around with that. And we have to ultrasonically clean it anyway. Use a meter in ohm or continuity mode. Where the heck did I put the meter? It was right here. There it is. Okay, so we're going to do this. There it is. It's in the ohm thingamajig. So red goes to red, black goes to black, I assume. 15. It's supposed to be a 16 ohm. So 15, I guess, isn't terrible. Let's test this one. Because it says the rating on this is a 32 ohm. Maybe it was too low for it or whatever. Yeah, this is at 28. So maybe they're just different speakers for different things. Maybe that's why it didn't chime. So the speaker is fine, it's just maybe not happy for the computer. Is that correct? That's what I would assume, because the ohm is different. But let's shove a probe in there and see if we get continuity going from the little wire to the thingamajig. Looks like it's pretty corroded. Yeah, that could be why. This thing is corroded to kablamo. Yeah, this thing needs a cleaning. That's why the speaker no worky. Yeah. So whatever horrible machine I pulled out this speaker from, it's sad. So we're going to put that over there. And I'm going to tie the speaker cable a knot so I know there's something up with it. Okay, so this Mac 2 suddenly works. I should have tested it before the stream. Maybe we would have saved ourselves an hour and 40 minutes, but it's happy. And this is the original speaker because it was warped a bit. So, yay! Yes, the 2CI and the 2CX have the oval speaker on that little plastic thing. And I think with the same with the Quadra 700. All right, well let's be a little silly here, because this works now. We have to clean it up, but it does work. I'll take these batteries out. I'm gonna put this board to the side. And I promise this is not going to turn into an 18-hour Quadra 840AV stream. I promise. But I am curious. I have the Quadra 840AV power supply. Now, where did I put the Quadra 840AV board? Oh, there it is. All right. Okay. Yeah, that's a chunky PSU. Yeah, let's move me to a corner. So we're gonna use the known good speaker just as a test here. Where's the socket on this thing? There it is. Back by popular demand. Oh, God. This is so awkward. Sure, why not? We'll just do that. We're going to use our known good speaker here. And just for funsies, just for complete funsies, nothing's going to happen. But, yeah, no death chimes, no nothing. Not surprised. We get an LED. We get a look at the little LED. That's what my Quadra 840 does best. It makes the LED light up. This is all just complicated circuitry to make the LED light up. I can look at my little thermal camera dealing. Let's see if anything has changed. I did fix a trace that was bad not too long ago. Where did my phone go? Oh, my phone's upstairs charging. All right, I'm kind of curious. Let me turn this off. And I'll be right back. I'm not going to put the be right back thing on because I left my phone upstairs. I'll be right back. Just give me like 2 minutes. You can hum the music in your head. Okay, I'm back. As I almost knock things off the desk. Oh boy. Okay, so we have our thermal imaging camera, which might not be fully charged. But come on. The search on my iPhone is always terrible. There it is. It takes like, it's like as if a hard disk was spinning up. Alright, we're going to have to move this power supply to make some room for this board here. There we go. I can never tell if this thing is on or not. Because there's an amber light. And then you push it sometimes and there's a green light. So it's telling me to push it. Now I see a green light. Alright, I guess that's a thing. And that makes little clicky noises. Okay, so right now, the board is very, very cold. It's like 56 degrees cold. Fahrenheit. So we're going to turn it on and see what gets warm. Well, it would help if I push the button correctly. So immediately the voltage rectifier guy gets warm. These chips get warm. These chips are about 70 degrees. This VLSI chip is about 80 degrees. AT&T chip is about 78 degrees. Yeah, I mean, nothing except this. If I cover this voltage rectifier, what else is the hottest? This little U15 chip is the hottest on the board. Well, also over here, it's getting quite warm. What is that? That is this guy? No. Right here. These little tantalums are 110 degrees. What the heck? Maybe one of them shorted? It could be something in the layers of the board that I wouldn't know. All right, let's try and figure this out here. Oh, that's where the right there. It's getting very warm. Just right in that little capacitor forest there. It's getting very warm. What else is getting warm here? That little chip here. Not really. Power supply is nice and cool. Good night, Trina. Yeah, I'm just looking for things that are getting overly warm as like a sign that maybe something is going not so happy. Now these 4 chips here, U37, U33, U30 something, and U34 are all quite toasty at 98 or so degrees. Processor heatsink is doing its job. The little guy next to the battery, this G7, a little bit warm. Let's see. Nick, you keep like disclosing information that nobody asked for. Are you just trying to start a conversation that's unrelated to what we're doing? We're looking at a Quadra 840AV here, buddy. This is the main event. Yes, silly goose. Yeah, so this chip here is getting quite warm. And that little voltage rectifier thing is getting warm too, but that... It's like this is all just like what it does. Just gets warm. Ooh, let's look at the other side. Let's look at the other side. I'm going to turn this off. Let's flip it over. I have not done that yet. Easier said than done. Let's flip the board over. And just see if anything on this side gets really hot. Where's the power button? There. Let's see. Well, this resistor net looks quite toasty. That resistor net is at 104 degrees, where the one next to it is only at 74. It looks like right there. Right next to my bodge wire. It's getting very hot. Yeah, let's take a look at this manually. So that resistor pack is 73 degrees. That resistor pack is 75 degrees. And the one right next to it, oh, that's 74 also. Then what is it doing that for? Oh, I'm reading the stupid thing wrong because I'm an idiot. Alright, the resistor pack is 108, and the one next to it is 106. Okay, it's not a huge difference. just see. Yeah, so that is really hot. There, 103. Right next to, what is that next to? I'm sorry you can't see what I see because of the way this is set up. Yeah, that's right in this area here. Next to those caps. So again, those little ceramic capacitors getting very warm. This area of the board here is getting quite toasty. And that is right by the video memory. That is right... Let's see if I can pinpoint exactly where this is. Right there. Right there where the tape is. Right there. By R159. I'm going to write that down. So that is right by R158 and RC9. Okay. I mean, hey. Short to ground is the Quadra 840AV's middle name. We also have a very warm area here. Well, it's 80 degrees. It's not terribly warm, but it's quite warm. We also have a little sunspot here. That is right right by these two caps. C391 and C386. I mean, that's just could be they be warm. That's just how they is. Under the processor is obviously toasty, but that's how that be. Yeah, I don't know, I'm just doing the thing. Yeah, so it's really toasty, this area here. It's right here. Right between C213, let me write this down. C213 and C209. Let's turn this off. Let's flip this around. Yeah, I mean, anything is possible with this bundle of fun. Oh, I did get RAM at VCF that was in pairs. Let me go grab that. Let me go grab the memory I have upstairs. It's just upstairs. I'll be right back. I doubt it'll work differently, but who knows? apparently the memory I purchased is not in the bag that I swore it was in. So hopefully it's just in the back of my car somewhere and I didn't leave $30 worth of stuff at the table, because that would have sucked. Yes, Adam, I did swap the CPU. The CPU works fine in the Quadra 800. So Jack's back attack. Sounds like Joe's April Fool's stream. Thanks, Rudy. I'll take that under advisement. Oh, boy. Yeah, I don't know what to do anymore with this. I think there was some VRAM I purchased too. That was in the pile. Poor little Quadra. Will you ever work again? Probably not. That's a crusty looking capacitor. Yeah. Let's just see you, Reed. Take care. Lightly used. Yeah, well, now with my newfound schematic knowing skills, I did print out all the schematics for this thing. Those pages are long gone. I'll have to print them out again. But Kai Robinson did walk me through that, and we did do a very intense live stream. And yeah, that didn't fix it. I did recently fix at least 2 disconnects on this board. One was around the memory, and then one was on the SCSI port. There was a connection not there, just completely gone on one of the SCSI pins. So I fixed that up, but that just begs the question, what else did I miss? And it could be between the layers of the board, and I would never find it. This thing was in the dishwasher with regular water because I was an idiot and I did not know any better. And so, yeah, that probably corroded away something. I mean, it was ultrasonically cleaned multiple times, but there was at least a year or 2 between that. So who knows? I mean, it wasn't working before, so yeah. But, oh man, you know, it's just one of those things. I'd love to get it working, but it's more for the sport of it, right? Because as a lot of people have asked me, well, when you get it to work, what are you going to do with it? And I'm thinking, I don't know. Yes, Kai Robinson has been very keen on having me send this to him so he could destroy the hell out of it and make a reloaded project. But look at all the chips on this. I mean, this is not a simple board, folks. Even with a blank board, I don't know if it would be worth it for me to put all these chips, all these digital signal processors on here. This big SCSI chip, these weird connectors for things that never came out probably. Like this guy. Some digital signal, whatever. Yeah, that's a thing. And you know, if this PCB was any other color than brown, would probably be easier for me to diagnose this thing, but everything just like blends into each other. If this was a green board, I would bet I might have a slightly better chance of working on it. And there are, of course, all these taped areas. That's where bodge wires are. No, the AV ports are built onto this thing. We have video in here, video out here. Those are for composite. And then the S-video jacks are right on the board. So, Jay, if I send this to you, a curse will be brought upon your home, and I am not responsible. I'd rather send it to Bruce and torture him, because that would be funny. And Bruce doesn't want it either. Oh, boy. Poor little guy. Poor little guy. It's been through the ultrasonic cleaner so many times, the AT&T chip doesn't have much writing left on it anymore. Hey, Joe! You want to... Yes? Joe's like, no! Oh, gosh. Yeah. Yeah. See, it turns on, and power is going to the board. There's something that's not even making it to, like, fail the ROM check or whatever, or for memory. So maybe a cycle isn't... maybe a cycle isn't being switched, or something isn't being reset, or, I mean... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Things. That's all I can say, folks. Things are happening to this board that man was not meant to understand. If I could just, like, phone somebody at Apple, be like, yeah, can you just make a new one, please? Thanks. No, Adam. It's mine. It's the only one I got. And it mine. It may be broken, but it mine. I can at least say I have one. It doesn't work, but I still have it. It just makes me want to open up each of these little pieces of tape and just redo and reinspect all of my work. And then cry when I realize that it's all fine and then I made a mess out of it. But, what else is new? No K-Pros. No. I did write down those areas where things were hot. I'm just curious on the other side where those were. So, just so I could map those out. So, C209 and 213. I believe one of those was like over here. Oh, the thermal camera's still on. Should probably turn that off. We'll probably wrap it up here soon anyway. Uh, 209, 213, 391. Yeah, I don't know. But we have 45 people watching. Let's look at with the microscope. Why the heck not? Why not? We are not working on a Mac2VX anymore. We could hide that. There we go. I mean, look at all this. Doesn't that look fun, folks? Doesn't it? I can assure you it is. So fun. So very, very fun. I mean, we got something to work. We should be celebrating and taking it easy. That's not how we do things here. We torture ourselves. We make each other feel okay about things. Maybe I'm just rambling now. The words aren't even making. Oh, look at that! We found a thingamajig that maybe don't do the thing. Maybe it don't do the thing. Look at that, me ranting. Maybe it don't do the thing. Maybe it do, but maybe it don't. Oh, that's probably connected. Knowing my luck, that's maybe that not. Maybe that not happy. Let's see. This is exciting now. See, now I don't like it when there's nothing to try and fix, but we found a thing. Is tonight the night, folks? Tonight's the night. Yeah, that ain't connected. Neither is that. We got a twofer, folks. We got a twofer. Jay, it is just one of those mysteries of life, you know. The mystery of the Quadra 840AV. So now we get to steal the power cord over here. We got bad traces, folks! Oh, there go my blue scuzzy bits. Alright, well, we're just going to ignore those for now. He's got bad traces. He's got bad traces. I don't know what song I'm parodying. It might not even be a thing. But he's got bad traces. And he's coming after you. I mean, it could be. Very, very slim chance. It could be. This is why it no happy. Could very well be. Could also just be, you know, something that's very minor and it's consequential to everything. But where's the fun in that, you know? Alright, so this is going to be fun. Because the board is half hanging off my desk here. And we are quite zoomed in. Right, so this needs to go there. That needs more flux. Blech. There we go. Wouldn't it be cool if this fixed it? Yes, it would. Yes, it would. Oh, come on, Steve. You could... Hey, look at that. First try. Alright, then we're going to bend that up there. And I should cut this so I don't have too much slack here. And that's going to well, we'll just float it around. We'll do a Mac84 special here. Where's my tweezers? Sorry, I'm not paying attention to the chat. I am super focused on seeing if I can get the thingamajig to work here. Spoiler alert! Probably won't fix it. But oh my goodness, if it did, that'll be cool. That'll be so cool, guys. Yeah, that's too much solder. And I'm coming at this from a very stupid angle. But let's fix that. Again, these are just stupid big boards here. Stupid big boards! It's like a kid's bike commercial, like a toddler bike, like big kid wheels. Super big boards! Is that flux just hanging on by, like, hope? Like, come on. Hello, everybody. Sorry, I found a thing, and we're trying to fix the thing, and it's a little bit exciting because could this be the thing? Could this be the thing that fixes the thing? We don't know yet, but it's possible. Sure, that'll work. Okay. I don't think that's going anywhere. Now this one's going to be equally as fun. So let's do the opposite for this. Let's put the wire in the little dealy there. And then we'll go from there. This will all make sense in a moment. If it makes sense already, congratulations, you could speak me. So here's the little wire guy. Whee! And who knows what's corroded beneath there, but we won't think about that right now. Only happy thoughts here. It's so zoomed in. There we go. You got some flux there. Oopsie. Took the little wire with you, huh? No, you wanna go back in there, sir? Sir. Sir, this is a Quadra 840AV, sir. Yeah, maybe. Sure. I'm not allowing myself to get excited, but I'm excited because this has happened many times before on this board. But you know what? Each trace we fix is one less that we have yet to find. Is that a thing? Sure. Just do bloop. A big old glob of solder on there so that never frickin' moves. Like, come on, like, yeah, I guess that's okay. Over here. And then we're gonna follow this trace, and it's right there. It's the one right next to that one. So we're gonna. Good night, Angular. Thank you very much for stopping by. And sorry if I missed anybody else leaving. There we go. Now, normally I would not leave these this long, but look, we're just poking around here. I doubt this will fix anything. Hopefully, those are my famous last words of this project. Oops. Now I want to do that. Well. Did I get the thing off of there? There was a little piece that I wanted to take off. Did it get off correctly? No, I'll just cut it off over here. Don't worry, I can't possibly harm this board any further. Oh, I put the scalpel on backwards on this thingamajig. That's probably not good. Okay. So then let's... looped footage. And I probably, break the YouTube algorithm doing it that way. Alright, this is going to be fun. And by fun... I mean tedious, because we have to make sure that we don't break what we just put on there, and that's too much flux, but that's fine. My back is starting to ache because I'm hunched over in such a weird way, because this board is obnoxiously large. Alright, let's double check that trace is going there. Oh, do we have another broken trace? Let's just confirm here, folks. This guy right here. Alright, that works. Thank goodness, because we're getting a little crowded over here. A little bit crowded. Alright, so this guy has to go to this pin right there. So first we have to burn off some of the enamel to make this a little bit easier. It's usually easier said than done. I think we got some, but it's hard to see. If you fix this, you got to get the entire raw string of footage you worked on and upload it. Yeah, it's all already uploaded. I'm not editing that. No, thank you. Okay, so we got some exposed copper there. So it's always hard to do because the board is teetery-tottery on the edge of my thing here, my desk. That's the word. We have a big soldering tip here. Oh God, this is not going to work. Did I get it? No, I don't want it there. No, no. Just that one, please. It doesn't help that there's a bunch of crap here. It looks like it's touching. Why can't I do this tonight? This is not my usual struggle here. There we go. And I'm sure I'm getting things all where they shouldn't be, and I will check that in a second. Yeah, because I bridged a few things here. That shouldn't be bridged. Par for the course of this board, but whoop, whoop, come on. Oh, where's the solder wick that I always misplace? Is it up there? No, it's not. It's over here. I don't even know how many combined hours this stupid machine has eaten up on my channel. Okay, so I did use flux, you silly goose. Jay's just angry because it's beige. And I'm angry because the microscope isn't focused correctly. Oh, that looks beautiful. Beautifully terrible. Oh, we got little solder balls. Oh, it looks so pretty. It's so pretty. That's probably because the old solder there is all unhappy. This is really difficult to see. Even with a freaking microscope. We got some plenty of solder balls aplenty. Parsnips aplenty. We're gonna have to clean this up, I guess. Time to go. Oh, thank you, Rudy. Take care. Sorry, guys. I'm really missing the chat here. It's not intentional. We'll just do a good old-fashioned continuity test here. Let's see if this guy connects to here. It does not. Excellent. Oh, this ball is just floating around there. Yoink. Get out of there. No, I love you guys. I loves each and every one of yous. So this goes now to there. That goes now to there. Okay. What say we test this poor sucker? I don't think it's going to do anything different. But wouldn't it be cool if it did? And if we don't get it to work, then at least we know what we didn't do anything. Because the problem is if we continue and we find other things, we don't know if that was the thing or not. So let's just take a look around here. Make sure that any other of these suckers aren't not connected either. A lot of crud. I mean, a lot of crud. I mean, and the closest capacitor was right here. So that's in the blast radius of that capacitor. See? Yeah. 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 Alright, so that, who knows? Above cam, activate. We're going to turn off our soldering iron. No worries, Eric. We'll make it quick. There go all the other blue scuzzy pieces. Okay, so we're going to plug the power cable in to the logic board. Even with no video memory and regular memory, we should get a thing. Is this the speaker that... The 32. Yeah, this should do a thing. Okay. We are plugging the power in. Let's see what happens. 3, 2, 1. It chimed! Holy crap! It chimed! Did you hear that? It chimed! Guys, it chimed. I'm not kidding. It chimed. We're hearing that again. We're hearing that again. Yes! Yes! Oh, man. Am I dreaming? Holy crap. We're getting a video card. There's no memory in... Oh, wait, no, there is onboard memory in this. Ah! Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Woo! Oh. No way, man. No way. Oh, man. The 840AV chimed. The 840AV chimed. Holy crap. Oh, man. Oh, man. Monitor. We need a monitor. Oh, man, this is crazy. Where the frig do I get a monitor from? I'm choking on my own excitement. Excuse me. My goodness. What? Wake up, Bruce! Wake up, everybody! Holy crap! And it didn't catch on fire yet. Oh my gosh, guys! You know how long I've been messing with this board? 18, 19, 20, 21, 20, 5 years! 5 years! Wow. Okay, which monitor do I not mind lugging up on? Alright, that one over there. We're getting that one. Oh, boy. Woo! Got old reliable here. Oh my goodness. I have so much crap on this table, and it's all getting thrown off because I need my blue SCSI, and it's, oh gosh. All right, we're one step at a time, Steve. Let's not get too crazy here. All right, this monitor going here. Holy crap, man. You freaking kidding me? All right, and we need power. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. All right, let's turn this off. Plug in. Now there is no VRAM here, so we're going to use a NuBus video card. I'm going to steal this one out of the Mac 2 that I know works. We'll see if we get any video. Oh, this is exciting. Go! Here's the screen. Come on. Now I have to find the video memory for this thing, because maybe the onboard video works, but NuBus is still out of commission, potentially? I don't know. Oh boy. Alright, so let's do this. Let's get some VRAM. I still have it in the same drawer from 5 years ago, I think. I did buy some at VCF, but I think it's in the car. Hopefully. Hey, even if it does nothing else but chime, that makes me happy. No need for Sims. Oh, that's right. Let's try it again. Alright, so no onboard video, which sucks. So we still have problems diagnosing this thing. There's no memory whatsoever on this board. Nothing. This board is like this. No memory, no VRAM. But it's chiming! So, we made some progress here. Oh my goodness, man. I don't even know what to think at this point. I'm just, like, excited. Yeah. No way. I still can't believe it chimed. No, this monitor was working the other day. I'd love it if it was, like, a problematic monitor. That meant this thing would work. Oh yeah, the CPU is getting quite toasty. The monitor is plugged in. The little light is on. You can't see it. You can barely see it. The light is on. Yeah. Yeah. Let me get a keyboard. Where'd I put the ADV keyboard? Because I want to like try and restart it. There's no reset or interrupt switch on this. Where's the? Oh, I brought the keyboard to VCF, didn't I? Smart Steven. You smart guy. You bring the things to places, then you leave them there. We'll use this one. It has onboard RAM, doesn't it? Wouldn't it not chime if it didn't have any onboard memory? Pretty sure it has onboard memory. Oh, there's no onboard RAM. Okay, well. I am going to the car very quickly. I purchased memory that's probably just sitting on the seat of the vehicle. I will be right back. Do not go anywhere. My goodness. We're back. It was raining outside. I found two things. I got my blue SCSI. Hey, Dave. Anybody else I missed? Got my blue SCSI, and I found the RAM I bought. So, we have a few varieties here. We have PNY, KTM, whatever those are. These suspiciously look like Apple video memory to me. And it says Apple Computer 1989. So, I picked those up for sure. But anyway, let's test 2 sticks of something. I'm going to go with the KTM. Those are the first ones I saw. Let's see. Yes, we're gonna do a battery. We're gonna put a battery in. We're gonna do all these things. We have J 25 through 26. So I'm gonna assume we just need to put in the lower numbers here. So let's. Well, these are 4 megs each apparently. Be fine. I'm shaking here. I can't even. Yeah, that music is on the YouTube audio library. All right. Kind of looks like a matching pair. Whatever. Close enough. We do have a working battery. Let's put that in, just for funs. Okay. Let's turn it on via the keyboard. It helps if the keyboard's plugged in. Via the keyboard this time. I know we're getting silly here. Now, there are S-video ports on here. I'd have to make sure I'm not plugging in through the wrong one. Oh, I need a picture. I need a picture of the back of the 840AV. Because reasons. Images. The back of the 840AV. Here we go. Could this be the worst image known to man? No, that should be fine. Okay, so no, that's not the 840AV. Ron is here. Okay, Quadra 840AV. Oh, I think there's one on eBay right now. I could look at the back of it. Oh, wait, here's somebody posted a picture, I think. I'm like too excited here. All right, so the ADB port is, thank you, Digibarn. The ADB port is the one all the way at the bottom towards me. Okay, cool. I'm gonna plug that in there. All right, folks, here we go again. It chimes. So we have 2 sticks of memory in there. We do have the monitor connected to the built-in. We got a cursor and it moves. Oh, please do a question mark. Please. Come on. Yes! Oh my god. Where's the blue SCSI? We gotta do it, folks. I'm losing my freaking mind here. Okay. 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 I paid $5 for this machine back in 2007 or so. Oh, man. It's counting all of its lovely memory, probably. Mouse still goes, so that's good. The blue SCSI making SCSI blinkies? No, it's just solid red. I might not have a right disk image in there. Maybe the SCSI controller is... You never know. I did have to solder one of the pins on the SCSI controller. because with it in there, it's not too happy. What are we doing? We have a floppy MU. We could friggin' boot from that. Thank you, Ron, for the first super chat of the evening. Eep! My goodness. Alright, so let's shut this off real quick. Maybe there's a termination issue. I don't know. Let's just unplug the blue SCSI, just because the SCSI bus on this may be foobarred. I'm finding the long cable for our floppy MU here. We're plugging that in. Oh, that's right. This is an Apple II mode. Oh, wait. We don't have to... Wait, let me turn this off again. Yeah, it's an Apple II 3.5-inch mode. Can I do an... Adam was smart about this before. It's in Apple... Thank you, Joe. Yep. It's in Apple II mode, Apple 3.5-inch mode. I can't do anything Mac-related on this, correct? Alright, take care, electrical outlet. I'll have to get the... Oh, man. Correct. So should... Patrick, thank you very much. Yep. That's very, very generous of you. And now perhaps buy another 840AV. I'm the expert after all. No, I'm not. Please don't send them to me. Oh my goodness. It should work. Okay, so let's use a Mac image. Thank you for confirming, folks. Let's use a System 7 Disk Tools 800K. Let's see if it reads anything. It's blinking. Oh. No, I don't think it likes it. It says track 0, side 0. It's kind of like, oh, thank you very much, Tom. Yep, thank you for the $8.40. Yeah, it might not like that. My other blue SCSI is in the car. No, wait. Put that in the... I'm sorry. I'm normal hard drive. Oh, that's... I'm like not here right now. I'm pinching myself. It is an 800K disc. It's in Apple 3.5 mode. Let me just put this in Mac mode because that's where it should be anyway. Take a slight detour here. I'm thrilled we get the thing. I'm thrilled we get video because now we can diagnose things. Oh my goodness. It actually gives us a chime and it does video. I'm just oh man, this is oh gosh, I am slap happy right now. I am slap happy. Oh boy. Oh gosh. Oh man. All right, let's see. Back up Apple II firmware, and we're gonna oh boy. And then we're gonna move this firmware back here, and then we're gonna eject that. Now I think I have to hold certain buttons down on the thingamajig, so let me just find that again. Take care, electrical outlet. Oh man. Maniacal laughter intensifies. You got that right. Oh gosh. Oh boy. Floppy. Wasn't the floppy MU flashing instructions in a weird spot? Weren't they where were they? Here we go. Weren't they on the website or something like that? Here's the external daisy chaining, internal connection, serial, initial configuration and setup, installing desired firmware. Yeah, I think it's on the website. I don't think it's in the manual. Duke the Cat, you missed the 840AV chiming and displaying video and wanting a boot disk. That's what you missed. Hold on, I'm like, I don't know where I am right now. All right, let's see. Firmware instructions. How do firmware go? Firmware. Here we go. Oh, that's right. It was a text file. There goes the mouse. It was a text file inside of the download. So I had to open this up, I guess. Okay, so readme.pdf. Here we go. Where'd the PDF go? All right, here it is. Okay, so setup. Copy that to the thing. All right, so let's just make sure that we have the latest firmware in there, because knowing my luck, in my giddiness, I copied the wrong one over and we, kick ourselves. I'm still so excited. All right, just give me a second, folks. We are on the verge of greatness. All right, there's the SD card here. We're going to copy over the firmware. Yes, replace. We're going to eject that disk, please. Thank you. I'm going to plug this in here. All right, so hold. All right, so insert this in. Turn the computer on. Hold next and previous. Okay. We can turn the computer on now. Press and release the reset button. Continue holding until the firmware update process begins. Oh, there it goes. All right, so it's updating the firmware. And it will reboot and say success when it's done. So we're just updating the floppy MU here. No open firmware. No, that's too new. Okay, please install firmware part 2. Hold down the select and previous buttons. Yay! Okay, great. We're in Mac floppy mode. Macintosh stuff. Let's go to System Disks, and we'll do the 7.1 disk tools. Why the heck not? So yeah, it says track 0, side 0, but it doesn't seem to be, like, the Mac isn't looking for that. So that's kind of a bummer. Oh, thank you very much, Eric's Edge. Eep! Sorry if I missed any super chats. Let me scroll up. Big thanks to Ron, to Joe, to Patrick, to Tom, and to Eric. Thank you. My goodness. Change the Mac start chime. I don't think so. Reboot. Let's reboot. Keyboard command on the Mac works. So that's good. Yeah, it doesn't seem to want to try and get a disk, which is kind of frustrating, but whatever. Let's see if the Nubus video card works. I'm curious. Let's just see what works and what doesn't, huh? Because there's probably other issues with this machine, unfortunately. Hey, Nubus code works. Okay, that's cool. Thank you, Joe. Spread the good news! It chimes! Henceforth, the Quadra 840 has done the thing! Alright, so, we are having some sort of issue with the floppy drive, maybe. Maybe it's a chip-related issue or something. I'm not sure. And then with SCSI. Let's try them both together. I know, silly thought here. I wish I had my. I'm gonna go get the blue SCSI upstairs because this is too exciting. All right, so we do get a light on both the SCSI 2SD and on the floppy MU, so they're getting power at least. Select an image again. Sure. Let's do a different disk image. Let's do like the 7.1 disk tools. Yeah, it still says track 0, side 0. Let's reboot. It's an Easter miracle that Quadra 840AV has risen. Yeah, the floppy drive is not doing the thing. And SCSI it's getting power, so that's good. But it seems to just be like it doesn't want to do anything. So that's a thing. Dana, get on here. What are you? Dana's not here. Oh gosh. I was just looking at the Mac84 chat here. No worries, Eric. Take care. SCSI voodoo. Yeah, probably. Yeah, the SCSI is causing the system to hang here. Could be a... Now, look, the caps by the SCSI controller are not, like, the best there. So, oh, my... I made a noise. You unhappy, buddy? Sorry. I just love that shot. I just love it. Oh, gosh. The SCSI drive is keeping it from attempting to boot. Yeah. I mean, it was unplugged before, so if we turn this off, and we unplug that. Now, let me see. Now, Adam, you did... I don't have, like, so many floppy drives just sitting around here. And I know you said that floppy drive from the 2X may not work, but it is right here. No, wait. That's a hard drive, not a floppy drive. I think you said you gave me a floppy drive, which is who knows where at this point. And I just want to see if if it seeks, like if the floppy drive makes a noise. That's all I'm curious about, because it's not here. Here it is. Here's one. It's not doing anything with the floppy MU really. So I think this is the drive. I'm not sure. Oh, it's fine. If it blows up, it blows up. How about that for excitement? Yeah, see, it's not sending any signals to the floppy drive. It's giving it power, but there's something going on where it's not... You fix the screen wobbles! There we go! See? Success all around. Go buy a lottery ticket, everybody. Sponsored by Mac84. Bad swim chip. I guess it could be, but the SCSI isn't working either, so... Is there something in common? Or is it just that this board is just hosed in all sorts of directions? Turn the monitor off for now. Oh man, I am... I can't believe we're getting like video signals on it. I can't believe like it wants to boot, but it's not. Like we're this. Oh man. All right, come on, undo the thing. Come on. Oh man, I'm gonna hug this. Thank you. You work again. Ow, you're pointy. Okay, so we have two memory modules in here. I did do that little trace fix by the SCSI. Let's look at the SCSI port in general, because let's be honest, there's been no reason to look at the damn port because we weren't concerned with this thing getting to that stage. We were so focused on other things. Read Strider's comment. I apologize. There's so much going on. You need an internal terminator. I do. I do. Even if this is self-terminating, I need an internal terminator. Even if this is plugged into the internal SCSI port, I need an internal terminator on the 840AV. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying the SCSI port will require SCSI will require onboard port termination if you are plugging Blue SCSI external. Yeah, so I'm using this guy here. I do have the tech step, but that's for SCSI hard drives. Let's just take a look here. Let's move all this memory off the table and into the little bag that we had everything in. No worries, Strider. No worries at all. I forget that you can't exactly see exactly what I see because I'm too excited to understand what I'm streaming right now. Okay, let's close some of these windows that we had open here. Now I am motivated, folks. I am very much motivated. Okay, so we had the Blue SCSI plugged in. We had the floppy plugged in. Now let's go to the microscope view here. I am just too excited for words now. And let's take a look around the SCSI chip, which I admit is not too pretty. I'm too excited to even do this correctly. There we go. Now here, yeah, that's fun, but that should be okay. Maybe, I don't know. We need some isopropyl alcohol in this. This deserves it. I know! It chimed! I'm excited! Stupid excited. Yeah, this is all blech. And it just goes to show you, you have to follow where the capacitors leak, because that was right where the caps had leaked. And for some reason I did not see it. And that was an issue. I'm going to just do a continuity test between here and that pin just to make sure it's not bridging that somehow. Yeah, we're gonna test that. I'm gonna test that. It's not touching it, I swear. It looks like it is, Adam. It is not, because if I do this, oh, you kid, no, but there's. Hold on, please. They just happened. I mean, look, there's space between here. I'm not lying. There is here. You can't even see it. See, there is space between there. They are not touching. There's a huge solder blob on the cap, but it is not touching it. I think it's just going positive. Let me donate $8.40. So here you go, and congrats again. Mine is next. Thank you, Dana. Yep. Yes, I would be glad to, invest another 5 years in a Quadra 840AV. Oh God. Yeah, there's a lot of solder. I don't know what I was doing. I was young and foolish. All right, so let's just take a look here. So I did have to fix this. This trace was running to one of these pins here, and that's working now. So we're just taking a little look here to make sure that those all look okay. I mean, look, everything is rough on this board. Let's just accept that as a fact. I wonder if it's something like a signal isn't being reset, and that's why both the floppy and the SCSI aren't working. Someone like Kai Robinson may know the dirty details of that. I don't. Is that another break? No, thank goodness. It's dark, but that's not broken. Yeah, it's just dust. Did the end of the repair trace? Yeah, I mean that. So right here, this little, it's soldered in between here. This is floating. That doesn't really matter, because if I do this here and we follow that little wire all the way over here, that's fine. So that's okay. Let's just check around this chip here. Make sure we don't have any ugliness. Okay. I don't even know how many people are watching. I'm not paying attention here. $54. Hello, everybody. Okay, so. Okay, so we have some little traces that are like from here to here. So let's go there. See, that's what I'm concerned about. Like one of these traces by the connector is bad, and I would never know it. So here's the bottom of that SCSI port. Let's take a look here. Again, very, very thin traces. And that's the fix that I did previously. See, that doesn't look pretty, but I bet that's fine. Yeah, that looks fine. When all of the faults of this board are solved, it's going to be like encased in lucite with just the ports like visible. Just little microscopic. Like I could hardly see this under the microscope. But there are these little black dots that are just like an essence of corrosion. Sorry, let me read the chat here. That cap moved when you probed it. Okay. We'll take a look. Sand the whole thing down. Alright, we're going to check the capacitor by the SCSI. I mean, that there's no trace, there's no pad there. That's why there's a blob of solder there, because I had to do a thing. Yeah, it's a little wobbly, but that's just because I had to repair it there. Now, I could put a smaller cap on there, but I really don't think that's the problem right now. Now, something tells me that that's not the issue. See, like, this is what concerns me. All these little tiny baby things like that. Like, that concerns me. I mean, it's still connected, but it doesn't look happy, you know. Yeah, I would say $300 is a very reasonable price for a Quadra 840AV. Considering it's still a 68K, considering all the potential problems you have with it, blah 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 blah. Now mine is special. It's worth about $8,400. It's because mine's special, but that's only because mine's special, and nobody else's is like it. It has been artisanally looked at for over 5 years. Hey, our Q friends are back. See, those lines all look okay. Let's do some poking and prodding. Cursed? No, we got all the curses out of it, mostly. These are just residual curses, right, Sean? These are the residuals. Alright, so that should go to this pin here. And it does. And this guy above that should go to that pin there, and it does. And then all the way, the last pin here should go to this guy here, which it does. Okay, that's good. And so here's where I'm concerned about this very thin trace. So let's see if we can do this here. These probes are a little too short. Which pin is that supposed to go to? See, I can't tell. There. Okay. Oh, that looks suspicious. Look at that. It's very dark. It's hard to see. But right there, folks, looks quite suspicious. All right, so that, where does that go? Where does that even go? It's like between the pins. Does that go somewhere below the board? Let me just take a look here. Where's that freaking? Oh. Oh yeah, there's a pin there. Okay, let's so we could do this now. I just need my probes here, and then I can run a point if I had to, if that's the culprit here. Probably isn't, but let's just pretend here. Good night, Eric. See ya. That one bad too? I mean, these all look suspect, but you can't really freaking tell. Oh, come on, just shove in there, just for a second. Don't make that dirty. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so then this thing here. All right, that's this pin here. So I'm gonna put my probe there by that pin, and we're gonna see if it. I think it's a break. I think we found the break. Because this little guy here, this little green dotted guy, is supposed to go to one of the traces on the top of the board. And it looks like it's not connecting. So we're going to do that again. Just to make sure that we're not chasing things here. I think we found a break. All right. So, what is that? Where does that go? This guy. Oh, that's gonna be fun. All right, so it's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 over. Let me get a Sharpie. I'm gonna mark this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so just to confirming that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so it's the bottom of that pin there. Quiet multimeter, we're still using you. Unfortunately. Alright, so let's just make sure we're doing the right thing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We want to double check before we solder anything. Yeah, that's not going where it's supposed to. So, what we're going to do is double check that this pin come on, just stay still for me, hands. Alright, so that's that pin here. Alright, so this should be a fairly simple job, hopefully. Jeez. Hopefully I'm not causing more damage to this poor board. So we just have to go there to there. That's all we gotta do. There to there. You can't see because this board is wobbly because I have the memory installed. And this has metal clips on it, thankfully. Okay, let's do this. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Boy, am I glad I decided to stream today. Thank you, Tom, for giving me a broken printer. It just happened to be when I started looking at that point with the microscope. Then I noticed, you know what, let's, should we do it? Yeah, we could do it over there. That's fine. Everything happens for a reason. Alright, so we're going to put some flux. I'm running very low on flux. That's way too much flux. We're going to put a wee bit of flux. Well, that's plenty. No, Tom. No thanks. You get our little wire here. We have to unplug the Quadra power supply because I unplugged the soldering iron because I thought it fixed now. Oops. I turned it off. No, we're not giving away this Quadra. This Quadra is forever mine because it's forever cursed. Even if it works, look at it. Poor thing. The warranty on this would be something nobody would ever cover. Okay, so where did I put my solder? Here it is. What I should do is what I did with the other one. Is I took this and I twirled it around. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. It worked so nicely last time. I twirled it around just so, you know, I made sure it had a good connection like that. And then I soldered it. That's what happens when you tell a wire to go somewhere. It goes, nope, I'm not going to do it. Oh, come on, just stay put, man. Oh, come on. There. Whatever, it's close enough. At this point, I am just like, let's see. We'll have to wrap it again because some of the enamel has come off over there. That's fine. Okay, and now for my next trick. I want to keep this as flat as possible. Bring it like over here. Cut that. Move that spool out of the way. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, it's doing different stuff now, which is exciting. Okay. Oh, gosh, my back and my neck are like screaming at me. But my spirit is like, come on, Steven. There's a potential to get it to... I just want to see if we can boot. I don't care if it's like something is still broken on it. I just want to see if we can get it to boot up. I want to see the About This Mac screen. That's what I'm excited to see. You do a little better than that. Come on. There we go. There. That's fine. So. The newest video card did work. Initially, I thought it didn't. I was like, oh no, but it did. And I was like, yay. All right, let's see. Hooray. Okay, so that's, wait. What, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's right. Okay. We're going to test it again. I really have to get hotkeys set up here. Okay, so we hopefully fix the SCSI issue. Hopefully. I'm going to turn the soldering iron off. Yeah, I have one new SCSI card and I don't think it works the way I want it to. It's for a Pro Tools thing. Oh, gosh. Alright, so let's plug the power supply in. Let's plug our speaker in. I'm so excited because it does the thing sometimes. Where's the blue SCSI? Why was I sniffing? Oh no. Well, I just ripped that capacitor. Gosh darn it. I just pulled that capacitor away. Well, I guess we gotta fix it now. I was too rough in my excitement. I put my thumb right next to the SCSI port, and I ripped that freaking capacitor right off. Yes, this thing is cursed, alright. It was the ugly looking one, so who cares? We'll fix it, maybe, hopefully. Kind of, I hope. Please, let's make sure it works. No, it was worse than that. It's this guy that we oof. Yeah, so let's, and I'm running out of power cords here. Where's the power cord? Here's one. There's a whoopsie. Everything is falling on the ground. I don't care. Ugh. Yeah, that may need to be fixed anyway. Let's clean this up, huh? No, the fuse was blown on the Mac 2. We were working on the Mac 2 before and the fuse was blown. Okay. Now where did that go? Oh, that's right. There's a baby. tiny little, that guy. That's all that remains of that. So this was fun. Got a 601 or a 5000 series Power Mac you want to get rid of? Not necessarily, Gary, but I will tell you there were plenty of them at VCF. I think there was one $100 6400 that did not get sold. I think, or unless somebody bought the last minute, I didn't notice. Yeah, that pad is just gone. That's okay. We will use our little wire here to make a new pad. Oh, I need to find out what cap value that was. It wouldn't be the 840AV without fun like this. Okay, so that is a 10 microfarad 16 volt, which is good. We have tiny ones now. I didn't when I started this madness. That's 47 microfarad. Quiet, you. 10 microfarad, right here, right here. We had the tiny ones right here. No need for a big cap. We got the tiny one. Yeah, so that is... Yeah, Jay, I'll fix that, buddy. Okay, so just to show you the size of these caps here. That was the old one. And that's the new one. Look how tiny. Look how tiny. So hopefully we could get this all settled. All squaresies. Did I have that cap on wrong too? No, I didn't. It was on right. Okay, so. See, even the beeping of the multimeter can't make me upset now. I'm just like, whatevs. It's fine. It's totally fine. Can you run a wire from the cap to the ground elsewhere to ensure connectivity? Well, I'm not sure if it's actually going to ground. We'll find that out in a sec. Okay, so let's get our multimeter here. Some component went flying. Hopefully that was not Blue Scuzzy related. It probably was. No, see, that does not go to the grounding shield of, let's say, the Scuzzy port or whatever. Let's see where that does go. Let's remove the capacitor off the board so we do not lose it. We can look on the underside of this thing and see where that goes. Oh, sorry that you're in this view here. Where does that go? There's this little thing that sits there. Well, how could it be? Where's the... Alright, so there's the diode. So it's under where the diode is connected. Maybe it's this? Yeah, it's still making a connection. Okay, so wherever it goes to is fine. Maybe. Who knows? Well, oh gosh. Be careful what you're touching here, Steven. This board is very sensitive. Yeah, well, that capacitor was looking at us funny the whole time anyway. I mean, everything on this board is suspect, but that was especially. That was especially. Okay, so I'm going to put this baby little capacitor here. Bink. And give us plenty of room, hopefully, to work on this thing. I'm going to get this as close to the pad as possible. And it's on there. Good. And then we're just going to need to run a wire from here to here. And that's going to be the tricky part. So let's get the wire again. Very thin wire. And again, sorry I'm not paying much attention to the chat. I am just so focused on trying to get this thing. I am very much excited right now. It's like, we're about to go to Grandma's. No, wait, one more thing, one more level. I'm almost done. Oh, look at that. Like a fish to water. Alright, so we're gonna curl this over like this here. Maybe like that. I know the cap moves because it's not really melted down, or nailed down rather. And this is going to be fun. Because we're right over plastic. Hey, look at that. Not too bad. Not too bad. So before I screw up anything else, let's plug this in. And see if this wants to work. Being super careful this time. Okay. There's the blue SCSI. Is this SCSI cable good? Yeah, I think so. Either way, plug that in. Hello, Madman Doc Jedi. I'm quite a madman myself because we got signs of life and potential booting on this Quadra 840AV that I've been messing around with for like 5 years. So I'm excited. Power gets plugged in. We have our monitor, which is going to get plugged in. Turn that on. We have our keyboard, which is going to get plugged in. Okay. So, let's try it now. Still got a chime. We still got a red light on the blue SCSI. Let's see if we get any blinkety blink on there. Oh, we took the memory out. That's right, we took the memory out. Let me put the memory back in. It's funny that it chimes without memory. It's a Quadra, what do you expect? Let's try it again. Alright, so the SCSI is solid. We have no activity lights yet on the SCSI. Let's see if we get any. We have activity! Yes! It's trying to boot! We just need a different image. We just need a different image. We are so close to getting this to boot up. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right. Okay. Okay. We can do this. Maybe. We. All right. All right. I wonder, I'm just curious here, if the floppy MU would magically work now. I know there's probably a broken trace there. I'm just very curious. Just curious here. Dana's here! Hey, Dana! Quadra 840AV, Voodoo Magic. Let's go to System Disks, and we'll go to System 7.1 Tools or something like that. We'll give it a reboot. I'm just seeing if the floppy MU magically works now. I have an image selected, it's chosen, and there's no activity light on it at all. Like, it's not doing anything. So there's something wrong with the floppy port. We'll get to that when we get to that. Let's turn this off. So I need a... Oh, God. I am jazzed right now. Mac tracker here. So I want to remember the version of system that... Where's my window? Here. Where'd it go? Is it taking forever to open up? There it is. So go to Classic Macintosh, scroll down to Quadra 840 840AV rather. Jeez. And it needs System 7.1 with a special enabler. Okay, so we do have our thingamajig here. So the SD card slot on this floppy MU is a little bit finicky. So I put some tape over it, but that's okay. We're going to take this SD card out. I'm going to put it in our computer. We're so close here, guys. We are so close. And, yeah. Let me just open up Sheep Shaver, I believe is what I want. All right, so our blue SCSI is here. And we have System 6 is the primary one here. Oh, we have one for a PowerBook Duo. I wonder what version of system... Let's just... let me see what I have here. Documents. Oh, that was for the 2X. That's right. Yeah, we had two of them for the 2X, didn't we? Yeah, let me open up Sheep Shaver here and just see what we got. Yeah, it doesn't even attempt to read the floppy, which is strange. I'm not saying that's ideal, but with all the messy damage that we've seen, there could be just a simple trace, just like we found with the SCSI connector, that something is simply not connected. Yeah, the Quadras died when the Power Macs came out. Or I should say that the Quadra line ended when the Power Macs were introduced. Okay, so... Oh, man, I am so excited to have this machine working again. Oh, boy. Okay, so I have a very messy desktop here of my virtual environment, which I could show if I would actually click the right thing. Window capture. Where's Sheep Shaver? Here it is. Sheep Shaver. There's no good way to position this, so we'll just position it over me. Okay. Oh, they did. Power Macs were early in the Quadra. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I meant no new Quadras were introduced after the Power Macs. I know they were selling them for a while. I'm too excited to get things right. Okay, so we're going to go to Preferences. We're going to... oh. Did it already mount it? Okay, so this has an unblessed system folder here. Oh, this might be system... If it is really System 6... This looks like System 6. Well, let's just do this then. We're going to... I'm going to... Let me just double check here. Which one is this named? Sys 6. Okay, so we're gonna copy that. I'm gonna copy that somewhere else here, just so I could make this like the Quadra boot experiment thing. Documents, blue SCSI. See, I have so many images here, but I don't know which is which, so I don't want to waste time doing that. We'll just do this one way. So this is Mac 2X System 6. Okay, so we know that the one we're messing with now will eventually be a Quadra one. So I'm going to name this Quadra 840AV hard drive. Well, we don't need the hard drive there. Oh, come on, there we go. Okay, so let's open this up. We don't need the system folder there because we're going to put a new one on there. And we need a special version of 7.1 with the enabler. So I think I have the enablers here. There we are. So here's all the enablers. Now we need where is it? Mac Tracker. Alright, so the 840AV has enabler 088. 088. Oh wait, those are the different enablers. Hold on a second. Yeah, here's what I need. I can't believe I'm looking for it because that means the system works. Alright, so I'm going to copy this over here. And we're just going to do a System 7.1 install, which I think I have the images for here. No, I don't. I could get them. There's a disk image that's Apple Legacy. And that should give me a CD. Here it is. Alright, so I need to mount this. Sorry, folks. We will get there shortly. Alright, so I have to save and quit with the shutdown, not restart. Very important. And we're going to boot that up again. That should have the CD there. Well, 7.5 takes longer to install than 7.1, Adam. That's why we're going for 7.1 here. I think there also is a Blue SCSI downloader I could use, but I'm doing this now. Might as well just do this. Plus, it's more stream time, right? How long have we been going here for? 3 hours and 42 minutes. All right, so here's the thingamajig. So we have the systems here. See, it might even have the version for the Quadra here. Centris Quadra 840AV. Look at that. Look at that. All right, here we go. Install. So we're installing it. We're installing the OS. Ah. Yes, Ron, I will do that. But this is more exciting. This Blue SCSI is disgusting. It has flux all over the bottom, but I don't care at this point. It works. The 6100 gets a lot of crap, but it was the lower end of the Power Mac, so what do you expect? Okay. Here we go, and I think inside here is the system enabler. Yeah, so I don't need this one. That could go bye-bye. What utilities do I have in here? I want Tattletech. There we are. No, don't index the hard drive, you silly goose. So I want you. I want you. I want you. Do we have disk copy? We do. Let's get this version over here just for funsies. All right, I think we got all we need. Let's shut this down. Okay, I'm going to rename this 840AV. That's the disk image now is named 840AV, so that should be okay. And then we're going to destroy the naming convention of the other disk image just in case. And we're going to eject our blue SCSI disk. I have a big smile on my face. Now you can see it. We're going to eject that blue SCSI disk. We're going to take that SD card. We're going to put it in our blue SCSI. I'm going to put the tape back over it because I have to resolder that thing. And everything's still plugged in, I think. Yeah, all right, let's go. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. We have the screen. Please boot. Please. There it is. Welcome to Macintosh. Please continue booting. Don't freeze. Oh, what did it do? It froze. Oh, we're so close. It was trying. It really tried. I bet you there's something wrong with the serial ports. Because 7.1 checks the serial ports, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Yeah, it froze. We're so close here, folks. We're so close. Oh, God. Progress has been made, at least. Progress has been made. Is a floppy... No, the floppy MU is still connected. Let's turn this off. Let's unplug the floppy MU. That's a good idea, Adam. Let's turn it back on. Yeah, there could be a number of things going on here. Yeah, it stops right... Wait. Oh, it continued for... It's still going now. Wait. Oh, it's booting now. Now it's happier. Hey. Alright, so it might be the floppy. Oh, it stopped again. We stopped at QuickTime. No worries, Scarlet Swordfish. Good night. Well, we're getting progressively closer. So close. So close. Where's my thermal camera? Yeah, extension's disabled. That's a good idea. Hold down shift here. Extension's off. It's blinking, it's blinking. Alright, we got to the desktop. Okay. That's progress. Wait, why can't I click anymore? Oh, it froze! It's so close, folks. It beeped at us. It beeped and then it froze. This shirt is available on my Teespring store. There is a link in the video description. There should be, at least. If not, go to Mac84.net, and you'll find a thing. Let's see if that's actually in the video description here. Now I'm curious because I do it in my other videos. I just don't know if it's here. I could paste the link in here. Let me do that. Yeah, because there's the T-shirt. Copy. And we're going to paste. And that's where you get your T-shirt. Yeah, see, I could move the mouse around. Oh, wait! Oh, I heard that. The speaker goes... And then it freezes. Okay, something's going on here. It's going... Like... I don't know if you can hear that. Let's see if we could do this again. You're very welcome, Gary. Let me bring the microphone closer so you can hear exactly what's going on here. Okay, so let's restart it and you'll see what happens. Well, there's no floppy connected, so... So something is still not happy, but we're getting much closer. I'll be quiet here for a sec. Oh! So close. See, something pops. But, look. Look. It says 840AV. So close. So close. I'm taking a picture of this. Hold on. Where's my phone? I need to take a picture of this. This is the first time I've seen the About This Mac screen on my Quadra 840AV in God knows how long. Woo! Getting excited over here. Alright, let's... Okay. I don't know. It's the speaker that's popping. Let's see if we can do it without me getting excited again. I'm putting the microphone very close to it. It's not frozen now, but if I open the disc, yeah, it makes a popping noise. I'm opening Snooper, and it froze. Oh, wait. Let me start. Unsupported machine. It's running a test, folks. It needs another recap. The RAM passed. We're testing the PRAM. Running the Snooper diagnostics right now. Everything is selected except the printer port, which was deselected by default. PRAM passed. It's doing the real-time clock now. Do not taunt Super Happy Funball. Testing SCSI. Passed. Yeah, the modem it's gonna fail at. That's okay. Test the processor here. And Snooper passes it with flying colors. Okay, let's stop this. Yeah, it froze. You hear that pop? Like it just gave up. But, my goodness, we got somewhere. And I wonder what is causing it to go bleh. So let's turn this off. I'm just curious to look at the floppy connector, then we'll wrap up, because we made so much progress tonight, there's no sense in destroying ourselves mentally and physically by continuing this too much further. But We got the freaking Quadra 840AV to boot. And chime. And boot from a SCSI disk. This is 5 years in the making here. The pop noise is from the speaker, yes. So it's like something is going on. I will be posting this on Tinker Different for sure. Take the battery out. Let's inspect everything here. Processor has got a heatsink on it, thankfully. Let me mute the mic and move it. Alright, so just curious to look at the floppy port here, and who knows what else is troubling here, but oh, you can't see what I'm seeing, and my mouse fell down. Gosh darn it! 1 second. Jump started it. Slow death chime. Bad traces near batteries most likely cause sudden shut off after 2 minutes. Now no mount. No jump start. There's probably some corrosion there that is hard to see. That's what I would guess if it's battery bound. All right. So that's a floppy controller connector. Let's look under it here. Oh. Would you look at that? I don't know where is this? This is there. Well, that's fine. Of course it's fine. It's funny that we got Snooper to run though. That like it had no problems with Snooper. Alright, so here's the lines that go to the floppy. I'm not seeing anything suspicious, but yeah, corrosion could do silly things and it could get worse, so would not be surprised at all if it was not being happy. So now our dead Quadra 840AV is a problematic Quadra 840AV. So the fun continues. That's a hair there. It's not a cracked solder joint. Alright, so let's look at this side of the board here. Because all the floppy ports and everything go to this little chip here. I assume this is where all the floppy magic happens. I mean, this board is really very dirty and very dusty from all the crap it's been through. So an ultrasonic clean, it needs badly. I can put it next to the Quadra 800 and then have a DB15 switch going back and forth. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. All right, let's double check everything here because the traces by the floppy port look okay. I'm just gonna make sure none of these wiggle. I am still freaking so excited that we got it to chime, and then we got video, and then we got it to boot. Pinch me. I'm like dreaming here. I know a lot of you guys have telling me to give up with this board over the years. And it's become the running joke of the channel. But it just goes to show you sometimes, not all the times, but sometimes, if you are persistent and you keep trying, you may be able to fix things. So I don't visibly see anything wrong here. But look at the traces by the CD audio port that run to the floppy connector. So the CD audio port is here. Yeah, those are nasty. But I do think they have continuity. I think last time I tested them they did. Yeah, because I scraped over here. But we'll do more scraping. We'll do some more scraping. Yeah. They look like crap, but they actually are okay, it seems. Oh boy. Let's try all the way up the chain here. Yep. Yep. Yeah, they look terrible, but honestly, they're all connecting. So, yeah, I mean, these pads don't look the best, and we will be going through and fixing some things, I'm sure. But this is what's curious now, the floppy drive. So it is giving it power, but whatever process or signals that are coming from the machine in order to seek the floppy drive are not doing the thing. And I would assume that this chip here, called the New Age, would be responsible for the floppy controller, only because all the floppy pins are going there. That would just be my guess here. And for better or worse, this doesn't look too bad. Now, there could be some little ball of solder or something under there. I mean, it's very possible. But I think that's for another day, because we've been going here for over 4 hours now, and I think we could stop a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. I guess the New Age is the new one. U50 is the number of the chip, but I mean, let's not let this dampen the moment here, folks. Something that let's find the exact date. I want to find the exact date. So, Mac84. Let's see here, because I have a video that I did. My goodness, the first video I ever did on my channel, and that was trying to recap my Macintosh 2. What was it? date oldest, the 2CX. So that was 4 years ago. Not 5, but 4 years ago. October 12th, 2017 is when I released the video for the 2CX. Now, somewhere around that time, because the 2CX didn't work, I said, well, let's try it on the Quadra 840AV. And I tried to recap the Quadra 840AV and I had no success. But before then, a little bit before then, sometime in 2017, I was tinkering around with the Quadra 840AV and it didn't work. And I've been trying to fix it ever since then. So 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022. Come October or whenever I started tinkering around with it, 5 years that took. 5 years. But yes, UT 2004, holy yes moment. Yeah. But it booted to the full desktop. We still have a weird issue that whenever it happens, it crashes and it dumps some sound to the speaker. I'm going to happily post this on Tinker Different and see if anybody else has any suggestions. Look, I mean, if we look at the state of this board, there's a lot going on here. There's a lot of bodge wires, a lot of things that are nasty. This thing has unfortunately been a little bit dusty and dirty over the years. You know, I just discarded it to the side when I was done working on it. Not anymore. We're getting a big anti-static bag, and we're going to put this in there when I get that. So 4.5 years of this thing. Can you use some compressed air to see if something happens? I would not suspect that's going to do it. If there's something on this machine that's causing, like, it could be a bridged pin somewhere or something that when it tries to do something, it crashes. What that is, I don't know. We'd have to go pretty deep, and this is a very complex board, unfortunately. We'd have to go pretty deep into analyzing the logic of some things to understand what the heck is going on. But we did fix some things that were bugging me for a while, like that capacitor. Now we have a much smaller one there. We did fix another broken trace by the SCSI port, so we have 2 traces that were repaired there, which is great because it boots from the SCSI. And yeah, no, Adam. And yes, this thing I have quite a history with. I am very, very excited that this thing, I can't even speak anymore, that this thing is booting now. It may not be perfect, may still have problems, but what a frickin' miracle that it's booting. Little Quadra 840AV, I never gave up on you, and we will continue to poke around with this whenever I feel like it, but we've made a lot of progress here tonight. I do have the full case and everything for the board. I just have put that away because I thought I'd never get to this moment, and there's no sense in bringing the case out until this is fully working. What's nice is that Snooper ran a full test on it and it thought it was fine, so there must be something relatively minor, which is frustrating, that is causing this problem. Who knows why, but anyway, I think that's a perfect place to end it here. I would like to thank everybody for joining, for liking, for subscribing, for all the super chats that you gave me tonight when I was working on this. I was not really planning on working on this today, but it happened. And I'd like to thank everybody for just sticking around here, for supporting the channel. I have some more repairs coming up this week. Clint of LGR sent me some logic boards to recap for him, so I'm going to be doing those soon. But that's about it. Thank you so much, folks, and have a good night. Bye.